Yeah, sorry for a late startup. I kind of yeah, computer ran into some problems, and then I need to go take a showers after finishing like fixing it. So yeah, it took a little bit of times, and oh yeah, I had to take medications and everything now. I just finished my like showers now. First, there's fungus growing on my not like actual fungus. I mean, it is a fungus, but more like a rash thingy growing on my lips. I need to apply some, like those kind of like anti like I'm not sure it's like rash or fungal cream. It's kind of like it's kind of like rough the skin surface and dried up, and you have to like put creams on top of it. Technically the cream is fucking poisoned. Okay. Um, the problem is obviously it's on my lips. I have to apply it on my fucking lips. So I'm kind of intentionally poisoning myself this past few days. I will. Like there is literally I went to see a doctor. They literally have nothing for me aside from the same cream. There's definitely like if I go to pharmaceutical, I can like buy a better one, but that one like for like edible one is like not really like useful, but also same times fucking expensive. And you know how fucking broke I am. By the way, hello there everyone. My name is Kirivaku and I'm your host and your voice video. Yes, entertain you and may not have no idea what I'm doing. Sometimes I do, most of the time I don't. Yeah, that's bad. And then some people like join in the stream. Fuck I do. I don't know, just laughing maniacally for no reasons. And apply Vaseline on my lips. Keep the moistures. If you guys don't know this one thing, my lips crack very easily. I think I found the reasons why is because of shrimp. Again, shrimp allergy. That now plus like I have like that kind of like like something like a fungus infections on my like fucking lips. Thank God I don't have a girlfriend. I can't like kiss them too much to a point that they have like caught it on their cheek or their lips or something. It's really hilarious that like the way I say it, like the cheek and lips, like it can be like super innuendo and super not innuendo. Depends on like how innocent you are. And if you're old enough, now we can't unhear it. Ah. I supposed to take a break today, to be honest, but that like I have to untake that break. Eb yabba dabba doo dabba doo. Beep 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 dabba doo dabba doo. Beep beep dabba doo dabba doo. Yippee yappa yap da dabba do dabba do. Yappa dabba do dabba do. Do 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 do. Bam bam. Ada. Sorry, I didn't hear you. Thingy. Got to turn on the thingy. The thingy! Dun, 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 dun. Alright, I was France. Clicking stuffed. Haven't been like a functional member of society for quite a while. My phone is just like... One thing I do kind of don't like about the character sheet is how fucking bright everything is. I know, like, when I say that, a lot of people will, like, start staring at me. I also do a lot of, like, bright colors. I mean, like, using bright colors and have a copious amount of highlight does not help with the coloring stuff, okay? Like, you don't know, is this highlight? Like, when they are doing it as a character sheet, you know? There's always need, like, a default, like, color light, you know, without any lighting. And then, like, one with, like, lots of light. There's always need, like, one like that to kind of have easy for people to kind of pick the colors, know what colors are what colors. You can see the color wheel in here, but you're not exactly sure, like, what actually is a color. Especially on this particular one, it's like they have everything. Somehow, even the ambient light. They have the ambient light code in here. For some reasons. Which you don't really need it. Like, what you actually need right now, like severely needed in this chart of like what colors you have, is the skin colors. And I don't know what your skin color, what the skin color is because it's either, you know, highlight from sunlight, which everything turned to white color at that point. Okay, so it's not actual skin colors, it's more like the lighting colors. And then this one you can see there's like bluish tint here is because the ambient color of the clothes like radiating toward the face. So you can't really say like the skin color you're going to pick in here is going to be correct. You can't really like pick anything from here because again, the hair colors mix into it, and then the skin color and the hair color is also mixed to the hair colors. You know, if you get what I'm saying, like there's literally no like pinpoint place that you can accurately grab the skin colors. And then this one have a lot of shadows, so it's darkened colors. Again, like when you are in like a default lighting place, in a studio like place, this is like outdoor lighting, okay? So if you are in a studio lighting place, there's no, it just, this is blush, not the skin colors. Maybe this is skin color, but actually in reality it's just really dark, like you know, like it's just shadow cast from the lighting. You don't have the actual skin color, you just have to like kind of like, you know, wing it. You don't actually have one. And then the hair colors, again, it's just shadow and highlight. There's no like mid-tone. There's mixed tone, there's no mid-tone. If anyone want to create like a proper like character sheet, is like the mid-tone is one of the things that you really need. You can't have like one part of the character sheet is like, you see, it's like multiple duplicate of the characters. you can have like one of them like fully colored, the rest of them just mid-tone only, without any lighting, without any shading, without any shadows, without any this and that. It is that. It kind of proves the point. You don't have to do multiple highlight of like 3 times, like in 1, 2, 3, 4. You know, kind of a little bit defeat the purpose of like the character sheets. Still have like I forgot I was like halfway trimming my gosh dang beard, and then I went to take a shower. And technically my computer ran into issues. Hold on a little bit. If you guys don't know, I'm the only one in my family actually have beard. It's not even like good beard. It's like scruffy, like scattered beard. Man, very frustrating on that. And also, now the coloring on this particular thing is going to be a little bit on the headache side. Okay. Reason why it's on the headache side. Where's my drawing pen? Oh, here. The reason why it's kind of like headache, okay, is because this is have like the mecha chameleon kind of like, you know, like vibe thing going on there. So the clothes is not going to be fully blue colors. So in fact, I have to do something like this. Technically 85. 85. Please, if I need to do like line art stuff, kind of like line art, I'm going to like speed run like the entire art at the moment. But before I need to start my speedrun, open my YouTube! And also like change my scene. Completely forgot about that. Open YouTube. And I still remember this thing. By the way, if you guys like don't know what I kind of looking at, tree, and I'm fucking. Yeah, I didn't get clipped often. Because I don't really have a lot of people. Oh man! Like here's the thing, like I say I kind of like been streaming for more than like 10 years at this point. Not 10. 9 years. Close to 10 actually. Um The only evidence is like, remember like around the time I said that I kind of like quit like Facebook streaming and suddenly start like my journey in Twitch, and then like, you know, came in the wrong ass fucking time, but it is like what I'm doing. You can see this thing? This clip. This is like fucking 8 years ago. Man, I'm fucking old. I'm fucking old. I'm old. And look at how handsome I used to be. I used to be very fucking thin, okay? Now I'm just wet. I should really exercise more. I should really exercise more. Six years ago, like I got scammed by this fucking game, Godfall. This is god awful. I rather spend the money on like I got lied to basically, but I would like gladly, if I give the chance, I would spend the money on yeah, I would rather like spend the money on like buying platinum in Warframe than getting that. And I don't even like playing Warframe. I know it's like blasphemy for some people. And this is like back in the days, I'm starting to become more popular. And certain things I do. Hold on. Biggest screen for you guys to take a look. So like this is like back in the day. This the only popular clip I have is like around the times that before COVID. Okay, I'm starting to getting more and more popular. Like even people like start to clip me and shit. Like this is random people clip me. So my like again, like when it comes to clipping, okay, it's like only people clip you because they see what they think is good. I clip myself is what I think is good. Doesn't mean the audience like it. So you see everything that I clip myself, I never actually get like a few views at all. Like this particular one, like I get like more view than usual is because like people think this is interesting and stuff. Yes, like my face. Like I used to be very handsome. Okay. But man, the quality is shit. 720. Yeah, for some reason, I do some calculations. That is like using Ito like just blink like this. You actually do way more damage. I have no idea why. And then when I full charge up everything, I just switch to like double blade and then do like the Excalibur. And I missed like Fantasy Star Online back in the days.
Back in my days, I used to be very popular.
I don't anymore. I died. Long time ago, I used to play a lot of like, you know, Fantasy Star Online and start playing a lot. Yes, yeah, you know, Fantasy Star Online kind of closed, become like Fantasy Star New Genesis. It's kind of like a shit game around that time. Someone clipped me around that time. And this is the biggest miss I hit. Oh, I still love this one. I really love like this particular one. Is I'm the goalkeepers. Yeah. Because I can teleport. I really love this game actually. Like too bad you didn't get a lot of people playing this game. I've been using this like model for like 3 years at this point. Wow. Yeah, a lot of my like clip is just me clipping myself. I'm trying to find like any clip that is like clip out of people. I want to see like how random it is. Yeah, that's all. I don't have I have a very long streaming journey, but I don't exactly have a lot of memorable here and there because I don't exactly have lots of audience, so I never really got a lot of clip. By the way, if anyone like watching the stream right now, like you feel like if there is like any moments you feel like you want, you guys can kind of do a little bit clipping here and there. It's fine. It's fun, I guess, and not fun at the same time. Who knows? Where's the horse lady VTubers? There's a lot of horse lady VTubers. If you're gonna say like a lot of purple stuff, that is Rima Evanstar. She's technically not exactly a VTuber, it's more like a news streamer. And then the actual like horse VTubers, there's like 2 actually. I drew in the past on my sketchathon. There's a name for that. I don't remember. I need to open up file tool. There's like 2 horse tubers. This one. Ame Okashi. And let's put the sketchathon. Let's look it up. I don't know which is which anymore. Point. No, you're not a fan of me. Yeah, and then this one. Luchatin. Also, by the way, sorry that I kind of like I am very preoccupied by a lot of stuff. Start working more. I am a person who easily get distracted. Do 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 do. Lady? If you're mentioning anything like from Sketchathon, I don't know anyone in there. Sketchathon is a special event I run that I go to like a like Vtuber data. There's like a Vtuber like wiki page. It have like the data of like a lot of like different VTubers and also like who is having birthday or anniversary that day. So I go and take a look. Oh, this VTuber is having a birthday. Let's make a sketch and then give it to them as like a random stranger, give them a birthday gift kind of thing. So like make main points to brighten people. And yeah, generally almost every draw I drew in my sketchathon is people I really do not know. Oh, the yellow one. The yellow one is called Doki Bird. But the thing is, like, okay. In reality, I would want to be friends with her, but also in the same time, there's a fat chance I can be friends with her. Like, she's a big VTuber. But vibe-wise, I feel like we can become we can be a good friend. No, she's a tomato. And you have to actually watch her to know that context, but yeah, she's a tomato. I'm not drawing Ducky Bit. I don't know. They're my client. You think like I stalk every client that order art from me? Not to brag, but I can like feel the vibe out with just a short conversations and able to draw what I want and what they want. And technically, it's not every single time I can nail it, but so far it's pretty consistent. if I really need to like have a time, like reach a certain level that I know my client by heart, like who are they, what they do, what kind of content they made, it's going to be a long time customers, okay? If you don't see me like always draw them, okay, I would not know too much things about. Like heck, one of my most long time client like Spartan Taco, like I don't even know that much about him. Because like his streaming time and my streaming time is a complete opposite. Not like his streaming time and my streaming time, but like his streaming time and my like the time I kind of spend my time on leisures is completely like different timing. So I don't even have time to actually watch his stream to the point that I kind of like know him by heart and everything. But at least we communicate enough that I kind of know him as a person. I just have like a very uncanny reading people ability. If a customer have needs, they will communicate and tell me, you know? If they don't tell me and go nuts, and then I did something that is just not what they want, they can't complain anything. They give me the go nuts, like, flag. In many cases, it's their fault. I would try my best, but my best is still not like what they want, then it's not my fault. If they really have something specific they want, they can just tell me what kind of specific they want. And then I just do what they want. Like this particular one is like, oh, I stream a lot with this girl. So can you draw me like doing lots of like the, like the vibe is just like it's like they know each other long enough to kind of stream a lot, this and that other stuff. So I draw them and play a lot of slot friend games, like friend slot game, blah 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 blah. Those kind of games like behind the scene, and then also playing like the Mecha Chameleon. This is why I need to draw the background too, like happening behind the scenes. Like, because like he just halfway painting and stuff. Then she's like betray him.
Shoot here! Shoot here!
And obviously I gave them a sketch before I officially start drawing. They give the green light and then I start drawing. I won't be like finish the drawing then I give it to them. That would be like very unprofessional. Right now I'm laying all the flat colors first before I do any of the things. I say again, laying the flat colors is like especially difficult for this particular character. There's in many ways color they kind of like present me is a little bit on the vague side. Oops. Okay, they're still flying on. Got a wrapping. Take a look. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da da. And I'm really hungry right now. Not even 5 yet. Yeah. Again, Kirei, don't get distracted. Walking. Just keep moving. Working. I saw something hilarious.
Right? People who basically want to spend their entire... Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming in sundown because today we're going to talk about Disneyland cast members. We've talked about Disney adults many times on this channel before. Hell, it's the thing that probably built the channel, right? People who basically...
Yeah, if you guys don't know what Disney adult is, basically just a normally functioning grown ass persons. You know how fucking expensive Disneyland is? Usually it's like, okay, family trip, one time thing. And that one time cost like maybe like for the entire family $1,000 or $2,000 like dollar-ish from just that one trip. And there are people who literally borrow loan of money by continuously going to Disneyland, flooding the places almost every month. sometimes consecutively they will go to their like they just solo go to their like 5-6 days non-stop, just being in there, just cooking up in there. And that is like 50% of the Disneyland revenue actually. And they like I say again, those people actually borrow so much money from the bank, like loan, essentially just bankrupting themselves just to stay in fucking Disneyland.
They want to spend their entire lives chasing childhood nostalgia, yada yada yada. We've heard it all before, and I'm sure you've seen it all over your feed. I saw this one thing that was that park hoppers get a lot, where it's like blotchy rashes on their legs.
Yeah, too much walking.
And they call it the Disney rash. It's because they're just walking.
And too much rubbing up against each other when they're in the rides.
That's what I get. I walk from my office to the kitchen, I get that rash on my legs too. A Disney adult can take many forms. Some people simply love theme parks, some are emotionally attached to the franchise like Star Wars, and some just want to collect hordes of collectibles, right? They just want things to hoard like a dragon in its gold. But there are some more advanced cases of the Disney disease that manifest in much more problematic ways. Everyone knows that Disney cast members who dress up as popular characters have a few strict rules that they must adhere to. The most important of which being to never break character, lest you ruin the magic for a child that genuinely believes that they're meeting their favorite cartoon character brought to life. How many kids are they actually interacting with a day?
Hundreds, thousands.
Oh, no. Let's say hundreds. And then how many adult children? That's what I'm saying.
I see.
There's 100% kids there. I'm saying that
They're
it's
still children. You don't want to break their fantasy.
it would be a weird thing of being like you're trying to be like, oh, like play for a kid, you know, I'm Peter Pan, blah blah blah, and then some person comes like behind a goofy statue or something, just like, hi Peter. Be scary.
Actually, it might be good to break their minds.
My name's Todd. To be fair though, they are a paying customer.
They are supporting Disney.
Those are the prize hogs.
Do you think Walt is rolling in his grave right
Oh,
now?
Walt's no, he loves it. 100%. He's like, the children grow up and they're still children. You know?
Magical, just like Peter Pan.
Magic, just like the Magic Kingdom. This rule can very easily be abused by certain Disney adults desperate to speak to their favorite characters, even if it means cornering them with a camera pressed against their face. Say you love me. On many occasions, cast members are accosted and forced to sit through lengthy, sometimes flirtatious conversations with strange people. When the kids aren't around, the wholesome nature of Disneyland starts to fade just a little bit. Well, that's the thing, that Gaston thing. What do you think about that Gaston video? Do you support Gaston, or do you think he went a little overboard?
I think he went a little overboard. Granted, you got to think too, like outside this moment, how many times has this actor been harassed?
Yeah, was that just the breaking point of like, dude, just fucking stop touching me? Yeah.
It's understandable. If he's not comfortable, then he needs to speak his mind. Him being fired, though, that's ridiculous.
It felt like a whorehouse, didn't it?
Yeah.
If they want to touch you, let them touch you.
The Beast is sitting there. He like lifts up his cloak or whatever. There's like a big red cock. There's like a rose wilting in the background. These people have yet to reckon with the fact that the overconfident man dressed like Gaston isn't the beefy hunk that they're thirsting after. No, it's actually just a 30-year-old theater nerd with a muscle suit on and probably some chronic health issues, all right? A lot of these people that are doing this just love to act. They love the performance of it, right? Has there ever been a Disney character actor that has like landed a big role?
I have no idea. Let's see. Yeah, fact check. A lot of them, their goal is like, I just want to be this character. Like, they're Disney adults too, in a sense. They're like,
oh, so you're saying that even the character actors are Disney adults? Well, that makes sense too. I want to work there, and I've always dreamt of, oh, that makes sense. I've always dreamt of being Belle or whatever.
we get into the pay, but man, it's for what they do.
Horrible. Atrocious. It's terrible. So, let's talk about the side of working at Disney that is far bleaker than the colorful world it masquerades as. Our fascination with Disney adults is no secret, all right? But what's got us breaking out this dead horse for yet another video is a new story making the rounds on one particular obsessed fan, Tony, or Baby Tony 99. I did like that. I tell you, when I sit there, I'm like, what's her name, Tony? And they're like, yeah, it goes by Baby Tony 99. I was like,
yeah.
He's just a baby, small baby. I'm a small baby, baby Tony, 99.
Baby Tony99, as she's known as online, is a social media influencer and stage 4 Disney adult who's developed a pretty unhealthy fixation on the character Peter Pan. Digging down into her oldest post, it looks like this one-sided obsession began a little over 10 years ago in January of 2015. Really let that sit in. A decade of posts. That's kind of, I mean, like, really honestly think about that. Who were you in 10 years ago? It's a different person. That's the biggest thing that creeps me out, is that, because what if she was born in 1999, so she was 16 probably starting at the time. When you're 16 up until you're 26, you become several different people through that time period, you know?
Not her, she's just a Peter Pan fan.
Do you think she's chased her shadow in her room?
Oh my god, yeah, she's gotten up on the bed. Ha ha!
Ha, ha! The dad's in the next room just like this.
I'm gonna get you, Captain Hook.
Dad, come to Neverland with me. I'm already there. It was then that Tony first documented meeting the Peter Pan actor at Disneyland. What started as a pretty innocuous post soon started to rapidly infest her page as photos and videos of Peter Pan sightings multiplied across her feed. These posts would run the gamut of quick interactions to cringy attempts at trying to kiss the actor, to even a video of Tony asking him to her homecoming dance.
You know, they'd be like, "Ah, lady, I'm here to do a job here. I'm not here for the bitches. I'm here for the job. Stop interrupting me in the middle of my job." Imagine, like, I'm just like a VTuber. I just like I'm not even a VTuber. It's like cosplay. Like, imagine I become like super fucking famous, and then there's like that one dude like cosplay me, and then he look almost like me, like not like IRL me, like the VTuber version of me. Then like there's like that one guy or girl just like super fucking obsessed with me. They're just like targeting that cosplayer 24/7 every single time after that. Like, oh, feel bad for the man if that actually happens. So don't do that. I'll fucking punch you. Okay.
I'm not sure what this homecoming is, but I'm not going! Because then I'll get cooties!
This video is sponsored by Hungaroo. Trying to stick to a high-protein diet while working long hours is tough. Let Hungaroo be your personal shopper to avoid spending too much time in meat. Thank you, Hungaroo, for sponsoring this video. Back to the video. I think there has to be a moment, even if you do. I know it's like you can't break character. If it's been that many attempts, you need to be like, honestly, I don't feel comfortable. You need to do it early. This deal of I'll get cooties, to me.
Oh, by the way, like, here's the thing, like, Disneyland have this. I think like the Disney adult that just pushing their fucking luck, they actually know the rules, because it's a quite well-known exploitations from Disneyland toward all this, like, you know, Disney not cosplayer, like Disney mascot characters. Okay. One, they cannot break characters. Two, they can never ever mention anything about their personal life. Okay? They can't break character and also cannot mention anything about their personal life. Inside, long as they are inside Disneyland, okay? Even they are like taking a break in their like normal clothes, they have to go to eat. They can't eat outside in any like Disneyland booth or anything like that. They have to like go to like that tiny room like behind like some certain like house, like a special staff house. They have to go to that and do. And even leaving, they have to like leave the fucking back door. They cannot let anyone see them in their, like, you know, like quote unquote civilians like faces. It's like super strict things, because like quote unquote they don't want to break the magic and stuff. And here's the kickers, okay? Disney have so much fucking power, okay? If you manage to get in the role, which is very difficult to get in the first place, then yeah, like, congratulations. But if you manage to fucked up, okay? If you manage to fucked up and get fired from Disneyland, you will never get a theater job ever. It's a fucking double-edged sword, okay? Good luck on your McDonald's work afterward. Yeah, it's that scary. You almost cannot take a single job from any Disney related stuff ever if you get fired as mascot. So they have to be really fucking careful and really professional on being the mascot of the characters. So some of the Disney adults actually know that rules, and then they really are fucking pushing their luck. Basically, just like outright harass them at the point. Like they treat them like gosh dang hostess instead of like like actual human being. Like that job is supposed to entertain child, not entertain you. Like the adult, the gosh dang adult that tried to grab their asses. Like, ma'am, this is a children theme park. Like, yeah, at least like you cannot say that word. If you say that word, you are fucking fired. Because also, while they doing that, they're not just like one or two Disney adult, okay? There's like hundreds of Disney adult like surrounding you, taking pictures and like filming you. So the moment you break characters, they will actually actively record everything and report the shit out of you. So you can't even like say, oh, accidentally break your character and teehee, sorry, I won't do it again. No. One fucked up, you're fucked. Immediately get fired next day. Sometimes on the spot.
That multiplies the fascination
I was
10
gonna
times.
Say, yeah, there needs to be a hard break because they think they're just like, oh, they're
Grab a wrist real hard. Hey! Leave me alone.
Do you think there'd be a better thing if they had like a code word in character where it's just like if you say this,
Yeah,
like
Peter's like, Captain Hook, whatever, and then a guy with like a fucking bamboo dorsum through her neck.
Actually, there is an emergency call out. Like they have a lot of code word for stuff. For this kind of particular situation too. But it's not a very efficient thing because from the station you hear it and then you need to like dispatch people to your place. By the time it's kind of like you already like got taken advantage of a long time ago. When they reach that, it's not like there are people like 24/7 like guarding shit out of you. Disney don't have that much money. Disney have all the money. Until when they have to like improve the fucking security of anything. And then they don't have enough money.
She falls down.
yeah, just be like, Captain Hook's over there, and that's when the security comes and they're dressed as pirates.
No, I think it's got to be. You have to break the illusion.
I know,
even
yeah.
in character.
Because you're like almost enhancing their fantasy, like going along and staying in character. Like,
Yeah, churro danger. And they rappel down. Get the fuck out of here. And they rappel Peter Pan up. There needs to be something that breaks the illusion. Or he just needs to be like, honestly, Tony? No. Fuck no.
You know how you do it? Ooh, Tony, your breath stinks.
Oh, Tony. Is that churros? She's like, how'd you know? She's holding 4 churros. How'd you know? No. You don't even set her down gently. That's disgusting. You're gross. That'd be so rude. Yeah, whatever. Obviously, this is not a novel thing to see. Fans, especially young teens, develop this Disney obsession all the time, right? I mean, it's not like that's abnormal. And so, like many Disney-obsessed cringe lords before her, Tony's pages were grimaced at for a few days and then sequestered off to dark corners of the internet, right? Oh, this is weird. And then, go on with your life. That is, until recently, when a newer video began popping up in people's feeds, and in it, a notably older Tony is seen gifting current Peter Pan actor a crochet duck she made. It's still happening. I mean, imagine seeing this thing, because how many times have you done this too, Nick? You see a video online, it's a meme that circulates between you and your friends, it's only funny between you and your friends, or interesting because you have some kind of context with it, and imagine that video, you see it, and the person's still doing it 10 years later. I mean, would you not just be like...
There's a guy, he's on TikTok. His whole thing is he's saying, like, I'm doing the chica dance until I get a girlfriend.
I've seen that dude. It's sad.
Yeah, and he's at, like, 2,000. 2,000.
He's like a cane now and shit.
Well, and then everyone's just like, bro, if you would have just, like, bettered yourself, you would have a girlfriend instead of doing this stupid dance every day.
Yeah, it's a humiliation ritual for sure. This seemed to be a pretty common method of hers to lock down Peter Pan actors for photo shoots and forced conversations. The goddamn duck.
Well, it's not even just the duck. She literally brings even Funko Pops, like different toys, and it's just a way of being like, what do you think of this? And like to trap them in a conversation.
Oh, I think it's cool. Cool.
What's your blood type?
Oh, positive.
Oh, bother.
She has like a giant saw. See Tinkerbell recently? What really sets this video apart from the others is the clearly concerned body language of the man playing Peter Pan. This new Peter, I'm telling you what, that motherfucker's scared. Okay? He is. Like, when she walks up, she's like, hi, Peter. And he's like,
Oh, yeah. No, he has flashbacks.
hey. In the video, he's seen backing into a wall as Tony forces interactions and inches closer and closer to him. Tony and her friend behind the camera then proceed to spend several minutes following Peter around the park, filming him and preventing him from interacting with children clearly waiting for their turn to just be a child at an amusement park. The video caps off with the camera woman reminding Peter that the scene begin next week as his face loses
I can't do this kind of job.
And it's true, really.
I'm a very fair person.
Take a screenshot from this. You would be like, this person just witnessed someone die.
He is gripping that stone.
It's like that one. What's that one video where the guy, this like Mexican singer, gets a note from the cartel that says he's gonna get murdered at the show, and he's just like, yeah. It's a look like that.
You know what's crazy? She goes apparently like every day.
Is there just a pass that you can go every day?
They got rid of it.
I thought they got rid of it. So how do you afford this?
Rich parents.
I bet you there's fucking Disneyland credit cards.
Oh my God, yeah.
And they're putting it through that.
Yeah.
You
Gotta
know?
get more Disney points.
It's good for my credit. This is when viewers began to realize these videos weren't just once in a blue moon visits. As it turns out, Tony has been forcing interactions like this once a week for the last 10 years. Clearly, 10 years is a long time. Enough time that Tony has outlasted several different Peter Pan fucking actors, dude. As montages she posts herself featured nearly a dozen different performances in the iconic costume. This resurgence of Tony's videos has caused several commenters to blast her with the accusations of cringe and stalkerish behavior, to which Tony pushed back, writing, just saying, if he didn't want me to be around me, he would literally run away. Have you seen the video?
Oh my God.
There's nowhere to run, Tony.
I had a guest that had come up to me many times today, and she described my dog to me in very specific detail. Very shortly after, I found her waiting at the cast member parking lot for me. For about a month, she was there every shift. The straw that really broke the camel's back for me was my family came to visit me, and she somehow figured out who my family was and decided to follow them around in the park for a day.
They definitely have a poster of her, like, beware.
They have 100% got to have a photo being like, if you see this person try to like go the other way, whatever, because you know she's just gonna be sitting there. It's like Slender Man. Turn around, they're sitting there, and the Peter Pan's eyes go static. They're walking around Disney World trying to collect notes until they can.
Oh my God! I bet you Disneyland does.
You know, like the best thing to make them fucking like to make them like be like annoy shit out of them when they approach you, just do a T-pose. let them thought like that that now like you just went into the glitch in the Matrix. just T-pose.
Does have a profile on repeat people. And
Oh, easily. And you know what's the saddest thing of all? No way they have that for like pedophiles or sexual offenders. It's just concerning Disney adults. I bet you fucking anything, dude. This isn't even the first time a cast member has had to endure such aggressive fan obsession. In fact, it happens to more people than you expect. Near naked characters like Tarzan were cut from the parks entirely because of how often women were pinching and grabbing cast members' asses. One man playing Jack Sparrow would play along with the light flirting, only to realize that drunk park goers were genuinely trying to fuck him and like basically give him their hotel room numbers. Come find me after. Also drunk. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine that? You can do whatever you want to me, Jack. Takes their room key. Right. What the fuck does he say at the end of the first Pirates of the Caribbean?
Like
I have no idea what he says.
I can't do it.
He's like, and then like blast into the credits. You know what I'm talking about?
No, I don't.
Oh, editor, put it up. He's like, here was dude. It's like, it's that.
All I know is it's like, I'm Captain Jack Sparrow.
I'm Captain Jack Sparrow.
Yeah, this the day you almost got Captain Jack, what do you imagine him naked in a room, like on a fully erect penis? This is the day that you almost got fucked by Jack whatever. I don't think I like a cuckold. Well, you better start liking them because you're in one. As far as Peter Pan lovers go, a previous Tumblr-based fandom labeled themselves as being members of the Peter Pandom.
Oh.
An entire subculture dedicated to the franchise. Pick a different franchise. Pick a fucking different franchise for the love of God.
Do they not see the irony of it?
No! No! I wanted to be a child forever? No! I think they're like, that is heaven. I do like that, actually. I'll tell you what, though. I bet you fucking rolling in the hay with somebody from the Peter Pandom is wild. You want to try catching my shadow? Oh. Sitting there, boner in the shadow, run around, just bob around.
You get back here, Shadow.
One specific cast member pined over at this time was known as the Spieling Peter Pan, based on his ability to talk your ear off in character during park interactions and when he took over as tour guide during the storybook ride. Fans thought he was gorgeous, charming, and adored his portrayal of the character. He became a viral sensation on platforms like Tumblr. Ooh. Lucky you. Where people would obsess over everything he did. It got to the point where people were making fan edits, fan fiction, and flooding YouTube with videos of their interactions with him. And that's, you get the commenters who are like,
You're so lucky.
Disney hates this when you become popular than the actual character. That's what happened to the the witch, the Disney witch.
I don't know why though. Wouldn't that incentivize you to be like, we should keep them, and people are going to definitely just show up and buy tickets to see them?
I think it becomes a thing where it's like you're no longer going for the character, you're going for that person. Because the witch, the evil stepmom lady, I think she would post TikToks, and that was like a no-no. So it's like almost stealing their IP, and she was like profiting off of it in a way. But it is stupid because it's just like, if you're so good at it, it's free advertising.
People would want to show up to the park.
Exactly, just for her.
Whatever. While this was mostly harmless, it evolved into people repeatedly approaching him in the park, and they weren't just having quick interactions or filming fake proposals. They were swarming him and following him throughout his route. It was just really weird. They're just like, hey, and he's like, it's bad when like they're trying to walk away and they like look back at you.
And they scatter.
Yeah. At one point, the cast member goes off to find young parkgoers to interact with, but a woman just continues following him and filming both Peter and the random children that he's talking to. And it's just this weird, like, antisocial weirdo thing. If you take those videos and you put heavy breathing behind it, infinitely more scary. You're so funny. Another woman films herself pestering him as he roams the park. She tries to give...
I just want to do my job. I just want to make kids laugh. Stop following me.
Convince him to get on a ride with her, and he starts running away the best he can while trying to stay in character. Hey, woohoo! Yeah, sorry, I don't want to grow up. She's like, also get on this ride.
At that point, that Peter Pan really need to think about to make him fly away.
Ride with me. I would seriously just be like, what? No, fucking leave me alone. And then I'd do, you're one of Captain Hook's friends. And that's how to roll back in. Get away from me, you scary bitch. You're scary.
Like the when they talk about the irony of like being Peter Pan, that's the thing. Like being Peter Pan is like you cannot age, and then you will live in the land that never grow up, and then the story of the like it's like a wonderland itself, like speaking about everything, and then like at the end, like the story is like you have to face a reality. Everyone eventually need to grow up. So you can now you see the quote unquote the word they say, the irony of the Disney adult chasing Peter Pan.
Me because you're a pirate. And then you're in character still. See?
They kind of do that with Star Wars, but that the villains will yell at people as if they're like the rebellions and stuff. That's what they need to do.
I like how your response to this is the Star Wars team has got to start talking to the Disney team about how to handle these situations.
All the Disney message is gone a long time ago. Especially like the remake of a lot of like Disney like stuff is just they tossed the fucking message away a long time ago. Okay, they want to add like the quote unquote like woke message into it instead. I was like, ah, yes, the modern age of Disney.
Desperate to make her leave, Peter starts telling the woman that she needs to go find buried treasure and return it to him so they can bury it together.
Okay, here's the deal. You have to go find some treasure. And then when you find it, you have to bring it back to me, and then we're gonna go bury it. Okay.
That's good. Now that's good.
Is it?
Yeah, because he's just like, what? And we'll bury it together. And he's just like, I'm clocking out. I'm getting the fuck. I'm leaving. Do you think she'd steal? She steals like a dialysis machine from somebody. Found the treasure. Where did you get that? He eventually stopped playing the role of Peter and moved on with his career, being fairly supportive of the Peter Pan fandom, regardless of the creeps that it infested it, which you gotta say, pretty good guy. Didn't let the bad eggs, not even a couple bad apples or eggs, a lot, the batch of bad eggs ruin his experience in the fandom. Bravo. One woman who worked at Disney for 10 years chimed in with a story involving an obsessed attendee that was a diehard Star Wars fan. More specifically, a fan of the character Luke Skywalker. This love was so deep that she even changed her last name to Skywalker and would go to the park daily to spend time with him. She saw him so much that she was able to recognize when the actor was swapped with someone else, and when she disliked them, she would tell them to their face, "I don't like you. Bring back the other Luke Skywalker." That's what I would do. I would do a force thing. I'd do a force thing of like what is Jedi mind trick?
Yeah, Jedi mind trick.
You have chronic depression. Over time, this would evolve into handing out love letters, finding out actors' real names, what? And taking notes on their work schedule so she could see them more frequently.
Danger.
Can you imagine being dressed up as Luke Skywalker and someone's like, "Hi, Garrett."
Oh my god, dude, that scare me.
And then behind her, she's a girl. She's like this. Hi, Garrett Peterson, 445 Cherry Street, Glendale, California. Fuck! Fucking fly just flew right by my eye. What the fuck is that? Because many of Luke actors resembled Peter Pan, they would often swap between the roles, and the woman picked up on this and began stopping them at the Magic Kingdom as well. It seemed that she started to care less about the characters and more about the actors playing them, because she soon began waiting outside of the gate when she knew cast members would leave so she could approach them. The ex-cast member recounts being told that the woman was eventually caught trespassing and was banned from the parks entirely. Yeah, at least that's good. At least that's a happening. That is extreme stalkerish behavior. And do you think this just stems from the idea that a character is being overly, like a Peter Pan guy is gonna be over the top, "How you doing today?" Whatever, and it's an extremely positive social interaction, and maybe that's the only social interactions they're having, so that's why they latch onto it so hard.
Well, yeah, it's like I said, it's feeding their delusions. 'Cause
Yeah.
It's like, here's this character, they're super nice to me, I'm getting away with so much.
Because there is no pushback. Because I bet you other people have been like, "Would you fucking give me some space or something?" I do empathize, which is weird to say, but I do empathize with people who like don't have any social skills, and they go to these places that needs to feed some kind of delusion or fantasy to get that human connection fulfillment. I feel bad for these people all the times, but guess what? It's creepy as fuck. You're finding out their actual names. You're like it's too much, and I don't think that any
It
of these are
happened in like
necessarily even,
technically
like,
even
sexual. I mean, some of
VTubers
them
is, like,
obviously
kinda,
are
like,
sexual in
thought this
nature,
kind of
but I
things
do
too.
legitimately believe that it's just a person who's like, "This is my best friend." They're just looking for a connection. This history
Especially
of
when it
thirsting
comes to like
cast
streaming
member.
stuff. Like I say again, like parasocials is some things that bound to have is like we going to like being streamers, you know. Like generally what we do is like sit here and have like a nice chat and hang out together, those kind of things. Like some people can be mistook the intentions of just trying to hang out to some things beyond their imaginations. Especially when the VTuber is female. Okay? And like you found out like maybe like she always have face reveal, or like someone is managed to dox her face or something. She happens to even like actually be quite like even just a 6, okay? A girl with a 6. People fucking went ham on it.
Coupled with Tony's recently uncovered videos, have even caused some old actors to air out their dirty Disney laundry. Now see, this is This is what I want to hear. Joshua, a previous Peter Pan actor for Walt Disney World in Orlando, Florida, took this as an opportunity to share his own story with stalkers. In his video, he explains that a woman in her late 20s or early 30s would visit his line every single time he played Peter Pan at the park. She would stand in line, wait her turn to meet Peter, then, when the interaction was done, she would circle right back to the end of the line and begin waiting again.
Oh, God.
Imagine spending hours of your life doing this, and like, you get something out of it. If it was a child, it would be different. It's a forming brain. It's the excitement of the park. You know, you're young, whatever. Your fucking brain's crystallized. All right, you're tapping something into the fucking unknown, the depths. All right. When she did make it to the front of the line, Joshua comments that she would ask disturbing questions, sometimes involving sexual assault or self-harm, which I'm guessing she's like, Peter, have you ever been touched? Because I have. If you're a Peter Pan actor, how are you supposed to?
Yes! Even when I'm streaming, I get that kind of questions too, back in the days. When I have, like, a decent name for myself. Again, like, you see my older face. I won't say I'm fucking handsome. I will say, like, I'm like a 6 or 7, okay? Fuck, not the meme, okay? It's not, like, super handsome or anything, but at least, like, decent looking. I don't know how to answer them. Like, imagine I just, like, sat there, like, playing games or, like, just drawing or give people, like, tutorial or, like, just have fun overall. And then, like, a random person will say, I have fucking depressions about you. Or, like, last night I have something. They can suddenly say something very fucking disturbing, like, out of nowhere. While you're, like, doing A, they do C. Like, right now, I actually have, like, this thing is, like, stay in fucking topic, like, as a rule now, because, like, I don't like people suddenly, like, go off topic talking about something. If they start to get used to it, they will start, like, randomly, like, keep, like, doing random shit out of nowhere. Like, again, long time ago, I'm trying to prevent that, and then it went out of hand. Like I say again, like, back then, like, Simon did that. It's not, like, disturbing level, but still, just keep, like, while you're doing A, he just keep go off rail on the topic B, C, D, E, F, G. No, not even B, C, D, E, F, G. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's a complete different thing. So, again, like, it's not like you don't want, like, you can try to maintain the facade of, like, trying your best to entertain people around that time. Imagine you try to, like, be in character while playing the games, you know? And then, like, there's, like, that one dude is just asking disturbing stuff. What are you gonna do? Like, break the character in the middle of it while everyone's, like, enjoying it? Or, like, you just have, like, a conversation about something. It's, like, really enjoyable. Like, you just have fun talking about it, about the games, like, into the lore and stuff. And then there's, like, one guy just say, like, hi there. I cut myself, like, 3 times a day. You know, like, how the fuck you reply to that? Like, if you don't reply, you sounds like a fucking dick. But if you reply, you kind of, like, just remove the fucking, like, conversations there. Usually, I flat out ignore the thing, like, I thought, like, that thing, like, never appeared, like, maybe it got moderated out, they just didn't know. So, like, in time, you kind of, like, notice, like, I think you've seen a few times, like, when some people say something, I kind of almost fully ignore them sometimes. Because I was dealing with the extreme one a few times, I learned to, like, there is some certain sections of the comment or chat, I just completely flat out ignore them. Because, like, if a person actually, like, who knows, if that person is just saying it for fun, just, like, want to see, like, how stunned you are when you, like, react, like, see how you kind of, like, scramble and react to the word. Like, maybe it's for fun, or maybe that person who actually legitly is seriously depressed, and then he types something out, just want to reach out a little bit, and then I fucking ban him immediately. Like, well, am I the one who pushing him the fucking off the cliff there? So I rather just pretend like I was so busy I didn't see it. Then just reply to him, or, like, do some extra action and ban the shit out of persons. Like, what the fuck you can do around the time when a person behave like that? I'm not even kidding. It's so much. Like, I was like, around like, I was just starting to like do a lot of like streaming as the VTubers back then, like gaming stream, media, other stuff. I would constantly get those kind of message from different people too. Not like 1-2 same persons over and over again. Yes, there's like that one specific 1-2 people, but at the end, like there's always like someone is like just randomly one guy there and say hi, how do you do, and then they would just like air out how terrible their fucking day is. And then I was like playing Minecraft and I was like, what you want me to do? The fuck you want me to reply? I'm not a therapist. This is why, like, if you look at like my old rule, okay, my old rule is still kind of there. If you go to my Discord channel, like the rule stuff that I put in there, okay, but essentially like the thing is kind of like something I slap to it like a long time ago. What is it? What? Hey, wait a minute. Did I accidentally remove my rule? No. Welcome and rule. Okay. So the reason I have this like this is technically something I put it in my description back in the days, but because like the way I write it in some sense, like YouTube detected is like something disturbing, so I changed the wording a long time ago just to keep things like on topic. They're always like someone randomly want to like talk like in depth like religions or like politics stuff. There's always something like that, okay? And then there are sometimes like I don't know why, maybe sometimes I talk like, you know, the guy that solved lots of problems, but I can't solve your life problem, you know. But sometimes like someone treat like most people like back in the days like they drop into my stream like treat me like a fucking therapist and then like air out lots of stuff. So I have to like legitly put this thing in here. Like I may say something therapeutic or stuff, but I'm not a fucking licensed therapist, so no trauma dumping. I have to now listed this kind of stuff in there as a rule. Else, like that now people are going to like trauma dump the shit out of it. Like this 3 rule is to like prevent what I experienced. Like I say again, I've been streaming for a very long time. I seen shit. I encounter shit. I've been famous before. I've been maybe hated before. Like back then, COVID happened because I'm a Chinese. Like all those kind of shit happens. All those kind of shit happens. So it's not necessarily like I made a rule like out of nowhere, or sometimes like I act rude, like on purpose. Like I was like in some sense like you can say like yes, sometimes I react stuff very rudely, but if I encounter shit like those before, you can say I definitely have some PTSD at that point. Like how the fuck I can deal with those things? So if I see anything remotely close to like will most likely lead to that like lane, I don't care being rude now. Especially like back then, like I was like working with like VP, so I need to be much more like, you know, like safe on my words. So I'm kind of like have to deal with those people more. But now I'm not like affiliated with VP anymore. I just like fuck you. Bien. This is why I'm starting to become like much more volatile as time passed. You can say like, oh, like last time I did say like I when I asked like, am I like this and that, like you did mention that one time like I don't like people who yap a lot. Yeah, it's not like I don't like people who yap a lot. I don't like people who eventually will start to go to the lane of like they while they're yapping, is more or less is like a very long story of their traumatic story. I can't help you, especially like when you just want to sit like talk about it, it's fine. But the way they kind of like give the kind of like conversations is going to go is usually they seek help from you. Like I can't help them. Like the ultimate thing is going to happen, so I better cut off them like early, like mid sentence, and then stop whatever they are trying to do. Else, like it's going to be very messy. It's going to be very messy. And back in the days, like I always say, I don't like to moderate people, but I have to because to prevent those kind of stuff happen. Like, ooh, if you've seen the shit I actually seen before, like back in the days, like ooh. And here's the thing, worst thing, most of them are children's. They can say the most disturbing thing in the world, and they are children's. What the fuck I can do? Like, you remember I always say like do not expose your age. Yeah, like I always say like do not expose your age out in the wazoo. There's sometimes some people say like really disturbing stuff. First thing they came in and say, "Hi there, I'm this person's and I'm 14 years old." And then like they want to chat a little bit and then they suddenly say something really fucking depressive. So in many cases, I will always say, don't need to announce your age because I don't give a shit. You come to my channel. If you are kids, you shouldn't be here. But if you want to be here, then don't stir shit up. You know? I'm not the most children-friendly person. At least my content. I am a very children-friendly person when in real life, but when my content and like my channels itself is not really designed to cater to kids. You know, I'm not singing Baby Shark, okay? People is like around like 8 to 10 years old, or 8 to 12, or 8 to 14 or something like that. They kind of should not be in here. But I am also a kid back then. I watched Happy Tree Friend when I was like 12, so again, depends. But at least I behaved. I'm not like a fucking psycho in the internet. Okay? Different story, different time. Like I know there are sensible people, sensible kids like out there. But there are kids that is not sensible and then they should not be in here.
Approach that.
Let's go find some treasure.
How are you supposed to approach that? Something into the fucking unknown, the depths, all right? When she did make it to the front of the line, Joshua comments that she would ask disturbing questions, sometimes involving sexual assault or self-harm. Which I'm guessing she's like, Peter, have you ever been touched? Because I have. If you're a Peter Pan actor, how are you supposed to approach that?
Let's go find some treasure.
And he wasn't the only one to experience this either. He recalls that many of the Disney princess actors would also get this kind of attention, predominantly from middle-aged handsy dads who were taking their families to the park, which I could see that 100%. I could even see men doing the same thing where they're unable to talk to women. They hate women because they don't give them a chance. But so then it's a thing where I feel like these interactions, as she's like, oh, okay, well, I have to go, would be met with a lot more hostility of like, fucking bitch, you can't just sit here and talk to me. Like, honestly, I feel like it'd be like that. Hey, how you doing? Oh, it's nice to meet you. You look very beautiful today. Thank you. You are so fucking beautiful. My daughter loves you, and I think that we could just fucking... we could be in it for like the long haul. She doesn't mean anything to me. Jesus Christ, dude. I bet you people have said some crazy shit. This actor makes it clear he doesn't exclusively blame Disney for these experiences, but brings up some pretty good points about how they should be more mindful and protective of the actors who, time and time again,
Actually,
have been
does
shown to
happen.
experience this
I
kind
say
of
again,
treatment
I
from creepy
experienced those
fans.
kind of things
Because
before,
Disney
too.
and many of its training protocols center around children and how to interact with them, many actors aren't properly trained in how to deal with these more grown, sometimes dangerous adults, and just the kind of implications that some of these conversations could lead to that might steer into a more like, I feel threatened, or just feel completely weirded out.
I feel bad for them too. It's like at least I have a fucking monitors like in between the fucking internet, you know? For them it's like they are dealing with them like in real life, you know? It's like literally stand right in front of them. Like how are you going to deal with them? Like what? You're going to turn around and start running away and then they'll be like, why are you running? Why are you running?
Anyone ever strangled like an actor at the Disney parks?
His callouts of Disney's lacking practices didn't even end there. In a follow-up video, he starts going into some of the crazy policies character actors are subjected to that caused him and many others to quit their roles. The first of these weird policies involved playing both face and fur characters. Face characters are characters who don't need to wear like large masks and costumes. These are often the most sought after roles since they won't leave you suffering from a heat stroke surrounded by children in a massive fursuit. So this is your Peters and all the normal stuff, right? But then your fur characters, like the name implies, are forced to wear massive mascot costumes and are often paid way less, which I think is bullshit too. There's got to be discriminatory shit there too, right?
Oh yeah.
So you're beautiful, you're a face, and then you like look at me. They're like, fur. Exactly. Many actors comment that they would initially apply to be a face character, only to learn after getting hired that they would be required to play both. Joshua specifically mentions he would only get to play Peter for 5 or 7 hours a week. For the rest of his 40 hours, he'd be sent into the fur mines to play Pluto in the sweltering heat. And we've seen how insane these fur roles can be. Far be it from Disney to provide actors with fans or ice pack. Instead, fur actors go through training to ensure they're ready to take on the load of a hot costume for lengthy periods of time. Like, we're gonna do a thing called no eating and no water. Like, so all you're gonna do, we're gonna give you a Capri Sun every 45 minutes. Some former cast members would still report wearing water-soaked towels around their necks to push through the work in the summer. I mean, especially in Orlando. Holy fuck. Can you imagine being in that sweaty, humid fucking nightmare in a goddamn Pluto outfit? Putting a Mickey head on, you're seeing out his mouth. Sound like you're a fucking deep sea diver. Walking around Disney World. Despite the emphasis on cast member safety and frequent breaks, you can find numerous cases in which childhood favorite characters collapse to the ground from heat stroke. Park goers are seen crowding around fallen cast members, fanning their faces, and helping them back up like a friend who just got their ass beat.
Oh, usually when that happens, you're fired.
Or, God forbid, their helmet falls off. We've already discussed what happens then. Whenever you see a helmet fall off, I've never seen someone grapple with something faster. Yeah. In these situations, cast members have to decide at the moment if taking off their costume and living is worth losing their job. And here's the question, Nick. What's worse, a child watching Tigger die on a pavement or finding out that he's not real?
I think finding out that he's not real, because then you've just broken a child's.
Watching Tigger die on the ground and then they take off his helmet and there's a human being underneath it, you'd be like, that child is growing up to like, he's gonna wear like women's panties and like choke himself. It's gonna be like it's gonna look like a Ryan Murphy monster episode. I'm a pretty girl. I'm a pretty girl. It's gonna be that kind of thing. Is that whatever? Whatever. I don't have to fucking justify myself. One cast member playing Shelly May, the Disney bear, is caught on video the moment she starts seeing stars during the Carnival of Stars parade at Hong Kong Disney. She stops acting, starts looking at the floor, and slowly crumbles to the ground like a broken animatronic. The cheerful music continues to blare as a swarm of staff and other mascots pick her up and drag her away. It's pretty dystopian. It's pretty real.
She's already out.
Leave her.
What's a couple more seconds? Yeah, just pick her up. Man, she's sleeping.
Look who fell asleep.
Even if you do land the Even if you do land the highly coveted role of a face character, you better look and act like your character at all times, because Disney will make sure you fucking do. Morgan DeVore, who played Tinkerbell at parks, explained just how insanely meticulous Disney would get when preparing you for your face role. She recounts having to sit down and watch every single piece of media Tinkerbell has ever appeared in, and as she watched, her trainer would pause the movie at random intervals and demand her to repeat lines with the exact same voice. Go. Again. She even recalls having each of her performances recorded and zoomed in on as she received minuscule notes like,
Your kneecaps keep going out. Tinkerbell does not do that.
I can't fly, would be my rebuttal. Well, then I guess you're more of a fucking fur then, aren't you? Even if a single hair was out of place, DeVore would worry about no longer being cleared for public performance. And even with all the mannerisms and body language down, face actors are still at risk of losing their jobs if they ever stop naturally resembling their character, aka don't get fat.
I bet they do psychological shit too, where they're
Oh my god.
yeah, they grab their belly. What is this?
I didn't know that Peter had love handles.
Peter's nose isn't that hooked shape.
Are you Peter Pan or are you Toucan Sam? It's been well documented that Disney will run visual appearance check-ins every 6 or so months. Actors have commented that these can sometimes be a quick visual check and sometimes be so invasive as to hook you up to a scanner and takes down every minuscule measurement of your body. Even the tiniest discrepancy between you and your character can send you right back to the fur leagues, with some previous Disney princesses mentioning insignificant issues like acne, sunburn, or small injuries were enough to get them sidelined. Not only that, this culture of constant monitoring has resulted in many actors feeling as though working at Disney pushed them to develop eating disorders. As easy as it is to make fun of Disney adults, which I love doing, and I will continue to do,
They're an easy target.
like throwing a baseball at the side of a barn. There's nothing inherently wrong with going to the park, often even if you're not the target audience, right? I'm not saying that you can't go and have fun. It's your life, it's your money, you do whatever the fuck you want, all right? But for the love of God, don't get in the way of grown adults doing their job because you want to role play with your favorite character. There are certain parts of the experience that are primarily for children, if not the entire thing is for children. These actors are forced to be pleasant no matter who's talking to them, so don't mistake that for genuine friendship or romantic interest. They may not show that in their face, but you're likely making them extremely uncomfortable. So that's all we have for this week, guys. We will see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Ah man, there's nothing. Now again. Go back to those music. then I'll be in my dinner. So I'll take a little bit of break in between. Anyone who want to go off, you guys can go. Want to like stay, listen to the music in loop. I don't know why you guys want to be like that. You guys can stay or go and watch something else in your leisure times, and maybe come back like after like 20 minutes or like an hour, something later. Doodle. Imagine everyone. Very zen moment. And suddenly, Hua! I'm here! They'd be, ah! I was listening to music! Go back! I think I'm going to go back a little bit, since I need to like take the plate and clean up the plate and everything. So yeah, be right back. Alright, now the Zen moment is going to get disrupted by me. Today's program is going to be presented you by me. I actually have doing. Hello to everyone, my name is Kirivaku and I'm host annual voice video. Here to entertain you and may not have any idea of what I'm doing. Seriously, at this point, I really have no idea what the heck I'm doing. Can someone help me? Someone tells me. If you give me a bunch of money, I would have a much more leisure time. But I'm not rich. Maybe one day someone managed to donate to me a fat stack of cash, and I'll be wallawi. I don't know why I sound like giggle like a newborn baby. Hey, da 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 da. Oh my gosh, don't tell me like, oh, I think my bot system is like broken again. Hold on. This one? I'm going to wait a while for like the bot system again. Turn off the sting. Turn on the sting. Not working properly. Yeah. To show you can. Some things that I have no idea. Looking out on a lot of things. Come on, it's open, boy. Hey. Okay, everything should be working properly now. How properly? I don't know. Ooh, my stomach still feeling like gurgly. Something. I don't know. Grumbly? Grimbly. I don't know like a good word for it. Hold on a little bit, I still have like a few things so you guys can. Huh? Yeah, I'm clicking, looking stuffed. I did. Time to...
So have a lot of work to do.
No, let's like stop playing game out no one. It's been ages I've played. I really like it. Just have a little bit relaxing time. You know, everyone needs it. Oh yeah, you guys can't actually hit it. Got the wrong one. I was like, can I touch that ball? When the time stopped. Ah! Man! What is Bubba built off? Ah! I missed that horse. Ooh, running out of time. Oh, done. Ah! Ooh, time stop, time stop. Good, 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 good. Guns, I love them. Oh! And the guns is like somewhere here. They are a little bit harder to predict than I thought. I wasn't too focusing on the top. I'm not sure I fooled myself or what. Okay, I didn't. the fuck is that? Why there's a fucking dinosaur? Stop the emulations. Wonder if there's anything I can do. Take a look. Let's see something that we can do as instant actions. All those games kind of remind me of the good old times. Oh, that's like Bomberman. Try Bomberman. Remind me of myself to all those again. Good old time. Too bad like Bomberman kind of like the IP kind of dead due to edifications. You know, like around a certain time and days. They had to become super edgy with guns and everything, and then like become super fucking realistic for no reasons. And the entire franchise never recovered after that bomb. I forgot I had to kill the thingy. How to murder them? Or something? I still remember like back in the days I played a lot of this with my friends and this we keep blocking each other people away and then like just just be terrible at each other's. Uh-oh! Yeah, die. I won't do the same mistake again. I'm sticky. I walk slow. Oh no, my fire is actually my firepower is actually getting stronger. I might not be able to avoid my fire at this point. Ooh! Man, my bomb is now like tiny. Holy shit, the one did my fire against. What happened? What just happened? I literally have no idea what just happened. Whoa. So that is how it works. Oh! Okay, okay. To pick up the bomb. No. Book this game. And there's lots of classic, beautiful game. Ooh, man! Like back in the days, there's a lot of like. Oh yeah, I can try to find Metal Slug. Hey, all the Metal Slug series is in here. Wait a minute, there's Metal Slug 7? I never knew there's 7. And it's 2008. Oh, it's from DS back in the days. always plays airy.
Mission 1, start!
Oh no. Is this a shoot button? Use controller. How about Metal Slug? Shakes! I just remember back in the days, the last Metal Slug I played is Metal Slug X. That is like 1999. I thought X was like the last one. Oh, Metal Slug 6 is a Metal Slug 3 bootleg version. And how about Metal Slug 5? Oh, Metal Slug 5. No wonder I never played this game. It was in actual arcade. I know like Metal Slug itself originated from arcade game. Just that. Yeah. Insert coin with B. Okay. I'm rich. Hold on a little bit. What are we asking? Oh! I do art commissions and this kind of stuff. Technically, my main thing is being a animator. Yeah. Go ahead. It depends. Right now, I'm on a little bit of break.
Mission 1, start!
Oh, I choose Marco. Now this Oops, that's the wrong button. Totally forgot how to play this game. And I used to... I do used to like, What again? Enemy chaser! Ah. Why this game is fun. Ah. Oh! No, my enemy chaser!
Heavy machine gun.
And the control is weird. Like, I use control to play. This time I'm using keyboard to play this thing. This is like it reminds me of back in the days when I played lots of these games on PS2. Why do I even get shot by fire? I got it at this point. It's not like I quit the game, okay? I just have I have like better works to do. Like I've been holding off like this thing for quite a while. I haven't really like finished it yet. To be honest, like when it comes to like doing like lots of things, like different people have like different like specific professional. Like even like when it comes to drawing, it's not like something that you can just like draw very easily. It's like clothing is really not my thing. If I'm really good at drawing clothing, I would have multiple different like fashion for my characters, which I don't. Now you kind of can see that dilemma, right? And also like depends on like different persons, like their body have like different rig going. So sometimes you have to like adhere to rig, adapt to the rig. If you kind of draw it in a way that is like, if the rig itself is like rig it in a way that kind of like adapt to like any like fashion you can draw on the VTubers, then yeah. But generally a lot of rig is kind of like rig it according to the clothes. So if I draw the clothes themselves, like it's not going to work properly unless like, you know, they want a adaptable body. Really depends. Really depends. And there is definitely a lot of people like draw lots of like fashion of multiple different like VTuber quote unquote adoptable in fashions. So like people can like just like, you know, oh, I want my next new design. It's going to be looking like that. I'm going to buy that design. To be honest, I don't really see any like good way of like doing that business properly. To be honest, it's kind of like you draw it, you post it out as IP. Like most of the case, like I would say is just iffy at most. Is because when it comes to like design stuff, okay, if you're going to like source everything like from Google image and just see like, oh, this fashion I'm going to have, let this guy wear this clothes and do that clothes and wear this pants, wear this belt. Sooner or later, someone's going to have bound to have like the same fashion sense as you. You know, it's like if you like to eat chocolate cake, but you like to eat a very specific chocolate cake, and then you like to sprinkle some Milo powder on it. At the end, there's someone that is bound to have the same taste as you, and then you'll get into drama. You have to like do the argument of you copy me, and then like, no, you copy me, and then they'll be like, oh no, I did it first. They'll be like, I did it when I was a kid, and then another guy argues, like, I did it when I was a fetus. And then the guy will come out, it's my grandfather design. And then another guy will pop out, this is my great grand ancestor design. Look at this pictures. Nonsense on top of nonsense. So I'm not really like a fashion guy. It's more like I do unique stuff, yes, but generally I just do my stuff. Like I have like my thing. It's not like every single time things like you look at me. It's not like I scream fashion designer. Like if someone wants to become a fashion designer, go for it. Some people even actually like study fashion designing. Funny things, a lot of shoujo manga, shoujo manga con and like webtoon style of like shoujo manga style kind of like character, you know, like those kind of like villainous reincarnate, villainous something, villainous that, this and that, or like something like a little kid, or like the other stuff. You notice like they are actually really good at drawing clothes. The main reason actually is they are all from like clothes designer background. I did study 3D animations. Like one of the department is like designer like department. Like quite a lot of them actually like have like part-time job as a webtoon like not artists, you know, like the you know, like they do hire like the webtoon assistant artists to kind of do clothes drawing things. So like they like I have a few people I know actually does that as a job. So yeah, not against anything. It's just that it's kind of like let the professional do the professional does. You know, my specific trait is my whimsical humor. When it comes to whimsical humors, the best I can do is actually A, either make comic, B, make animations, funny animation. Too bad I don't really have the capital for that. Like if I really need to like find a way to kind of earn like quick bucks, okay? If I need to like find a way to earn like quick bucks, it's going to be yeah, it's still like art commissions. It's not like I can just go out and get a job nowadays. It's because I have like this like huge gap of like, you know, like job vacancy times. The reason of job vacancy time, like huge gap of it, is just that me, you know. Oh, if you're new, then I have some medical issues. So I end up like I spent like 5 years long going back and forth to the hospitals, and literally have no idea what the fuck is wrong with me. And then they spend like 4 years or 3 years to finally like find out like what kind of issues I have. Like it really took a long time for them to actually notice, because like again, like you are not like going to the hospital every single day. So it's like, oh, you go to the hospital and then appoint for like the next month, and then like, does it work? No. Next month. Does it work? No. Next month. Does it work? Like they practically just like process of eliminations like go through by months. So sometimes like, oh nah, you know what? Maybe the medication is not strong enough. Like you take more medications and come back after 3 months, and then we'll see like, and do you still have those issues? I still have those issues. And then like you have to like, oh, then like stronger dose. Since it's stronger dose, like let's see like long-term period, like do you have any issues or not? Like after 2 years of taking medications, and then they'd be like, okay, we actually think that you actually have some other weird issues going on with your body, and then like they start doing checking and stuff, tossing me into like a physiotherapy like hospital, and then they found out, oh, you do have issues. and then finally get an MRI, and then they found out, oh, something wrong with your ears. Wait a minute, something wrong with your heart. Wait a minute, something wrong with your eyes. Wait a minute, something wrong with your nose. Wait a minute. Worst thing is like the things that are wrong with me is not like serious at all. It's like minor issues. You know, it's like really those kind of like minor inconvenience, like back pain, those kind of stuff. It's going to sooner or later it's going to be the chronic level, but at the moment it doesn't really reach that state. But the problem is, okay, the main problem, when everything stacked together. Okay, it have like multiple. It spawn out multiple issues when they kind of stack together. So my case is actually like very very unique. Like not a single doctors can actually like make sense of it. It's basically is like my condition is a combination of multiple different conditions together. Usually you might think like, oh, this person have multiple different sickness from this one issues, you know, like immunodeficiency, and then like if you like, oh, you can't bleed, you do this, you do that, you just like die, or like you cough a little bit, you might get like infection from this and that. It basically is just like one thing happen to you, and then you can easily gain multiple different sickness if you're not careful. And for me is, I look fine on the surface, but really disturbed in the inside. And those things are like lots of like tiny micro issues that stack together become a big issues. But the problem is like they are in a way micro issues if you kind of look at it individually. So if you look at everything individually, it's just like it's not something that can kill me. But when they are stacked together, it becomes something that makes me a little bit disabled. Not a little bit disabled, it just flat out makes me disabled. But it's because of that issues, I become like a weird state of I cannot really register as a disabled person, because usually when you have to write in a medical record, you have to say that you have this. And then it'll be like, okay, you have this, then you're disabled. You know, you're missing a limb, or you have like ADHD or something, or you have like some brain issues, you have some neural issues or something like that. Essentially I kind of have and kind of didn't have at the same time, because it's just that I'm constantly get dizzy very easily, and I just power through like most of my conditions. To this point, like doctors already noticed, not noticed, it's like diagnosed that I kind of like born with it, so I kind of like, live with it for so long, and I already learned how to like adapt to it in some way, but doesn't mean that it's going anywhere. So I'm just going to like suck it up and live with it. But my state is, in a weird way to say, is like I'm not bad enough to be disabled, but I'm not well enough to be able to. Again, like the weirdest thing in the world. And I can't even like reap the benefit of being a disabled person, because like I essentially still able to function like a normal person if I force my body to. It's like a person with like one missing limb, they still can function properly. Like somehow I would say like if like a person who is missing a limb would somehow actually functioning more properly than me, but I have 2 arms compared to a person who don't have an arm. So at the end, like ultimately, I am listed as a person who looks fine. It's a very complicated situation. Like I'm not a doctor; they can't help me too much. Just like again, my situations is like very weird, and also because I kind of live with this kind of situations for long, and I kind of like become weirdly adapt to it, but also not adapt to it. Like it takes a lot of energy to adapt it, but I like externally, like when looking at me, it seems to adapt it so well that I don't seem to have any issues. Reality I actually have is just that it doesn't really surface or show it at all, because you know, in all the functions, I have to like do a lot of things to actually keep me functions. And also, there's freaking ringing in my ears. Man. If you don't know, like there's like this constant ringing in my ears. Stupid tinnitus. And while doing that, like if I kind of a little bit too stressed or didn't sleep well or exercise, I would hear my own heartbeat because like here's the thing, like one of my many issues that combine together. One of it is called AICA vestibular loop type 2. Type 1 is already like you already abnormal have like abnormally long, not like too long. It's just slightly above average. Blood vessel in your ears. Well, technically, our ears have blood vessel. It's just that the length itself is a little bit abnormal in my ears, and when you reach type 2, means like you kind of like reach like the abnormal length itself is already like went past like 50%, 50-60%, something like that. Like you are called type 2, and then the worst one, the longest, is basically double the length or something like that. This is just called type 3. Mine is like type 2. Both my ears have it, so they kind of like touching my ear nervous system, so I kind of like can hear my heartbeat in the weirdest way. Not exactly hearing it, but I kind of like feel it because it's like touching the nervous systems, not actually like sending actual like nerve, like like listening or sound signal. It's literally have like a raw bumping signal into my nervous systems, and then I can subtly hear my own heart in the weirdest way. It technically is not even hearing, it's more like I felt something that is moving my ear, like touching my ear nervous system in the weirdest way, It's like it feels like really tingly, gnarly sometimes, and it just really depends. It already shows like how to like explain that feelings. Yeah. But either way, let's take a look. Is there any new content that I can look into YouTube, and then we can watch it together while I'm working? Boom boom boom. Boom 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 boom. Boom 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 boom. Nah, there's not. You've been drawing! Yeah. Do 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 do. One day, one day ago, 2 day ago, 2 day ago. Okay, that's rats on my roof. I can hear scratching sound up there. Do-do-do. Do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Man, my it's itchy. Now of it, I need to put some antifungal on my lips again. I'm eating poisons. Mmm. Yum. Poisons. To be honest, no choice. Just I don't know. Out of every place, like it's starting to have like over there. Man, your boy missed. Maybe we find a way or times play a little bit of games. Maybe. So far, I didn't think I see a game a bit. Oh, still cheat. Yep. Man, there's something. Studio? Yeah, I do have like something like card game. Hop back into, you know, back into draw. I don't exactly have those kind of games at the moment. Technically, I can play Sensory Overload, but I feel like going to give people like epilepsy. Like for me, I won't get it, but definitely some people will get it. So I know to like get hit by that. Not good. Guys, the satisfaction of getting that epilepsy. Play this game. It's been ages. Yeah. Game's going to. Hold on. Oh man, having like yeah, I can't really like. Hold on. Yeah. Yeah, this would reduce like a bunch of issues. Okay, this way, the game should be functioning properly. The only thing is, like, for some weird reasons. Where did... Oh, I know what. Hold on. Now you can see it. Be it like why it's not there. Now I found it, it's there. I already forgot how to play this game. Is there like a run button? There's no run button. Oh, I have to like right click. Ah. Okay. Good. Almost overcooked that thing. Eh. Eh. Man, I forgot how to play this game. How to clean stuff? Oh, right click. Okay, right click to kind of interact with stuff. Right? Turbo? Community? Country? More plan we have? Like to make things easy. This is much more easy for me. What kind of food I need to start with? Ooh, turkey. Coffee, turkey, or burgers. Except turkeys. Kind of thing they want. Okay, okay. Whole turkeys? In? Cook. Plate in. Okay, okay, okay. Aha! So this is how you play turkey. So it have 4 slices. Okay. This is tray stand. Twice the productivity. Hold to carry 2 items at once. Ooh. It's kind of wasteful, but let's have some fun, shall we? That's it. Cook turkey into slice and 4 portions. Stuff, yeah. Can I just use my controller? I always use the controller. I kind of forgot about it. New shift. Square. Oh, I can't. Trash can be here. Yeah. 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 Definitely is a way to get out, yes. Practice mode. Going to like practice a little bit. And options, accessibility, advanced, no, graphic, no, and have to disable Steam. Sometimes some controller still can't. The PlayStation. No. controller? Wait, why there's two of me? Oh, I realized. I'm back. Okay, what do you want, sir? Oh, you want a cooked turkey? Alright. The cooked turkey coming right up. One slice. Nice. Yeah. What do you want, sir? Alright, sir. Hold on, sir. Hold on, sir. Hold it, sir. Eat faster. What the fucker? Ah. A turkey has been charred. Okay. You kind of like quietly wait there while I try my best to clean this thing up a little bit. Actually, I think about this. I might be able to like open my VTube studio after this. After all, just not this, but Steam. Who knows, maybe it'll work. Yeah, the game is not like laggy at all. Hold on, sir! Hold on. One slice of turkey. go for my Uncle Kiriko. You know what? Definitely I can use this. I like so many blueprint. Which blueprint I want? That's the dining table. One table I'm already dying. Research test. Do I have time for even doing research test? Like the kitchen sink got any upgrade? Upgradable? I'd upgrade it. Since I also need to save up the... Hiya! Just save up the research table. Just sometimes like research table can be very bullshit. Ooh, this new. And read all the blueprint, but don't have much money. Not today. Wait, do you need to cook my chicken or turkey? Hello, sir. Can you wait a bit? I'm still cooking my turkey. Okay, another turkey. We have time. Don't worry. We have a lot of time. Now we got 2 turkey. Enough to serve a bunch of people. If you want, give you another. Immediately give you, see the service very good. Can you guys eat a little bit much more cleanly? So 31 eh. Clean it. Here you go. Make a mess out of everything. Need to beat you up. Just one customer. I cooked 2 turkey for you guys, and you just give me 1 customer. No one clean your own plate. Bullshit. I'm gonna buy my research table. The research the heck out of it. I need an auto sink. Display stand. Plate. Don't need auto sink. I need my sink. I need a sink upgrade. Give me a sink upgrade. Okay. Going to start. Put a chicken in there while doing it. Do some research. Guys, keep on waiting. Finish research. Let's do a call. Put this thing here. Cook another chicken. Put you plate. Chicken bless meat. Why didn't I cook my chicken? You won, sir. You won, sir. Oh, another chicken done. Stop making the place dirty. You want me to punch you? Give you soap turkey. Walao eh. Everyone come here one by one, why don't you just come pair or come in four? Do this to me. Here you go. Soap turkey. Back to you. Ha! 1-star restaurant now. Good. Let's see customer patient. Nut roast as main dish. What is nut roast? You know? Nut roast, chopped nuts, onion and mix and cook. Serve as portions. What again? Nuts and onion mix. Then cook. Okay, I got nuts. Fresh candy. Barely can walk through there. Don't even need to walk through here. Fine. See what I got. Special menu. Refers it's the same but fancier name. So what is my upgrade sing? Power sing. Double the speed. But cannot provide water for recipe. The sing. Go back in. Need to research. I have to chop them up. It's good or bad. Put you here, the plate. Practice a bit. Yes, practice mode. Grab the nut. Oh, I can do this. Oh, I can do this. Okay. Next, put you in cook. 3, 2, 1, cook. Done. Also come and serving. Also come and serving. You want out of everything and come here to get turkey. Want to beat you up? Wait, Wang? Turkey again? You come here to beat me up or not? Is it? Eat then eat lah! Make a mess out of my table. I need to mop the floor. Do you know I have to mop it with my hand? You better eat something else. Why you do this to me? Okay, I know how to play. Getting started. Start of the day. Chop this, grab this, cook you, chop you. Get the research. Stop you, grab you, put you up here. Put you in, cook you, continue research. Fuck that guy. Okay, now I finished my research. Cooking, putting a plate here. Stop. Go out here. It's raining. Of everything is raining. One. Two people. Wait, one. Cake. Not bad. Eat your cake. Eat and then get out. And don't make a mess. Hiya, make another mess before you leave. You. Right, you want me to punch you? Don't order yet. Get out. Get more people. Get rain on you. Finally, someone want a chicken breast. Let you get some sing chicken, sing turkey. Don't push me away. Push me away, I punch you. Finish my cooking first. Okay, what you want? Cake. You eat a sing cake. Finish eating it, get out. Get out! How dare you shit on my floor? Man, why is my nut rolls are much more expensive than the turkey? Welcome back to my super kitchen. Again, rubbish. Trying to get a better thing. I want an auto washer. You keep giving me bullshit. Get a taper. Having an extra taper would be good. Get an extra taper. This is taper for lonely men. This is another taper for lonely men. Why? Because when 3 come here, there will be 1 left. 1 is definitely a third wheel. Okay, let's get this started. Start cooking some nut and other stuff. I totally forgot my turkey. Or 1 more people. Or 2 people. Turn on the fire. Hey, hurry up, eh? Oops. Just to get the out. Put you in. Put you at fire. Wait here. Speaker. Don't touch me! If you sing turkey. Ah! My turkey restaurant! No! I don't have enough hand. I'm just 1 man. Okay, 1 last round. Okay, I do pie. 偷派派. I only 1 person. I got no people to hire. Poking test. That was something very gnarly. Okay. I only got 2 taper only. We need one more table here. Okay, how do I cook my thing? Where is my recipe? Knead the flour. After kneading the flour, or knead flour or add water. I think add water is faster lah. Knead flour, add water, create dough, knead into pie crust, add meat and cook. Okay. Lots of steps. Lots of steps. See what I do. I can turn that into a door. No door. I need door. Get started. Turn into dough. Knead them into push it. Add meat. Put them. Cook. Pie, what you want? We only got pie. You want vegan pie? Get out. Add the meat. Put it in there. Cook it. If you... Wait. Does it serve in portion? No, it doesn't serve in portion. Oh, I need to serve them plate. It's already pie. You don't need a fucking plate. Finish eating, get out. I got no time. I got no time for bullshit. You don't need a thing, we only got one thing! Okay, finish eating, get out! Get to eat! Quick! And get out! I need an extra sink. Give me a sink. A sink. A sink. Combiner. Automatic combine item. Top. Counter. Sink. Right now I got research desk. Yeah. Sing. Here, go sing. Can you guys chill a bit? Hey, chill, chill! Come and eat the pie! Eat and get out! My next customer cannot wait already! Yo! Kitchen pie! Quickly! He is in the lane! Stop pushing me! Go! Hiya! I really have no time for this. Hey, cook faster! Eat! And get out! Don't ask for vegan! Kick you out! They ask for vegan. Not even what I want. When I need power sing, you don't give me power sing. Do you know how much effort I put to get the power sing? And then it'd be like, no power sing for you. Fuck you. After go to no raining, call people. What you want? You want pie? Okay. If you ask vegan pie, I punch you. Wait. I got no time for your shenanigans. Come, eat, get out. Come in, eat, and get out. Oh no! Oh no! Do it fast! Do it fast! I'll take my time on this one. Book you. Come in so late night. Want to eat? I make you wait. Book you. Make me wait. Here you go, your fucking meat pie. Eat and get out. Let's see what I got. Dishwasher. Automatic help me wash my dish. Food. One more table. Do not keep asking me know anyone. Especially when your name is... Not Wuzubrut. Huber. Huber. UU2NB is the most sus name in the world. Get back into here. Should be okay. Should be okay. Let this thing start. One dough, two dough. Rush! No! Almost turned to Jacko. Here you go, sir! Eat and get out! I do not have time for you! Okay, one table reserve. Hold on a little bit. Come in. I'm not here to take the meat. Get out. Here you go, sir. Your pie. Hey, you go sir your pie again. Want a refined dining, but eat like crap. All the floor is dirty now. Oh shit, how do I even serve that? Eat like pig again? See what I get from my research table. Danger hop. Useless. Counter. See what special counter I get. Go and research you. With a fine dining experience. Okay, here you go, sir. Here you go, sir. Here you go, sir. Again, sir. Here you get us, sir. I got no more plate for you, get out. No 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 Go, 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 go. Don't push me! Don't push me! I need a waiter for this! Yeah, this is a co-op game. This is meant to play either with 2 or like more than 2 people. And just like alone, no friends. Alright, I can quit the game. Let's move along back to the work. I was like taking a little bit short break in between. And wait, why am I? Now there's 2 me. Double the curate, double the power. Oh wait, wrong place. Uh, Ooh, my computer's lagging. It's lagging. There's so many things that are happening right now. Man. this. Ooh, I get a little bit. I don't know. Like my chat stuff decided to like reconnect it a little bit. Twice. No. Suddenly like lost connect back like twice. Let's hope nothing will be wrong like last time. I found out like around this time my internet would be super unstable. This is why like that I'm starting to like stop streaming around like 10. It's because everything become like super slow. I can't even like watch YouTube. wanna say you were that. They came. Out. Hi. Back. Oh, good. A good next save for you. I have like so many things you kind of have to do. Yeah, and also just finished this one not long ago. You got quite lots of work to do. This one is kind of like already almost complete. The lighting stuff left. And lots of drawing in the back. This is like generally just like minimalist background. I just need to do lighting. Done most of the things. What time is it already on? Take a look. Holy shit, been streaming for like 10 hours. I think I've been working for 10 hours and took like 1 hour break in between. But still! Ooh. 9 hour streams. Been quite a long time just to like... I got like an offer of making animations for apps. Not sure yet. Not sure yet. I'll be take some Z's now too. Like now you woke up. Now is my time to sleep. As always, guys. Stay healthy, stay safe. Until next time. Stay tuned on the next stream. Goodbye.